What's up? Whoa. This thing is that working? There we go. Welcome everybody. Ricky, Conan, Savior. Savior, yes, to what you said, bingo. Okay, so there's two packages. I think one has been redeemed so far. So let's get one of them open. Alrighty. Yeah, there's a bit to do. I don't know how much I'll get done. I feel like there might potentially be a... Oh, Saber, thank you for the 9 months. And the continued Prime support. Appreciate it. Okay, so we got both packages redeemed. Alright, here we go. I'll move that there. Alright. So for our first package... Got a nice new injection of Wadagaki teas. Well, just one. One is for me, one is for Tina. I got the blue Shohei Ohtani teas here. So, yeah. To match. Alright, so we'll get that. You'll see that on stream pretty soon. Clownfish, welcome back. It's been a minute. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate the 9-month support. Alright. Second package up. Got a separate interesting one here. Which entails new desk mat. New key set. So this guy's finally in. What is this? Oh, we got the, I guess we got like a Velcro, something else in here. Oh, did that just come with it? I guess that came with it. Nice rose? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold up. Ah! Here we go. Sorry. From the first package, by the way, we got this Dodger dog sticker from Wadagaki. So we're going to give that away here at the end of stream, if anybody's interested. Okay. So, I guess we'll start off. I mean, we'll look at this real quick. But, you know, what is this really? Is that a 6U or 6.25U bar? Not sure. We'll look it up. Would love to have had some Weeb sub-legends. Is that appropriate, though? I don't know that it's really a Weeb set. GMK rubber hose. Let's take a look at base. Oh, that's sick. So there is actually 6U support in the base kit. I guess I don't have to open this right now. Susan, welcome back. Finally got the SC Bridge 75 just right today. Nice. Really like the whole rubber hose motif. It's like this. It's another beige, but another take on beige. It's a little older looking. Anyways, yeah, let's get this sorted out. I'll keep this away for later. I think I could still just go, like, it'll suffice to just use this. Now I have to find that. Here it is. I haven't done this in a little bit. It's been a while, huh? You gonna rock the alert? Probably, if I do, not today. I feel like I've seen that alert. I have it on the Fujin Wind God, and where it's like the alert, like legends aren't inverted, and it's okay. I'm not sure that I'm a fan. I liked it. I like it when it's like inverted. But I don't know that really there's a color here to invert it to. That makes sense. All right. So I got a bunch of news and notes, and we'll get through them. I think this is an interesting one because there's going to be some breakdowns here, but we're only desoldering one keyboard today and then building 3. And then there's one more build we might do, just depending on time. Depending on time and depending on desire. So let me go and explain it. Let's just get this out first. Here out of the way. Like you know, just learn from Lamp that for certain sets like Classic Beige GMK is selling direct to consumer and it's free shipping if you buy a base kit. Oh, how many? How many sets are like that? Other than Classic Beige. What else you got here? Bard F and J. Alright, so this is what's included here is off-center bar, which is a little weird, but alright. Not a lot of sets. If you select sets like Shashin. Oh, Shashin? Interesting. Kidding is good. Is there, like, is it already live? Alright, need some alts. Like, is there a website, like already a web page for it? Like a store? Is that already up? gmk.net. .net? What? Confirm English with a CH. Interesting. White on black. Oh, that's interesting. Exotic base set? What does that mean? What does exotic base set mean? Wait, what? %70 base set? Oh, that's cool. It's a little pricey. 60 plus bars. I see. Grand base set. A little price, but it is cool. It is cool that they're doing this. So they got black on white. Okay, let's hit view all. Oh, Astral Light. What's the conversion? I don't know. Oh, they're already selling Mars Cadet, huh? Shashin, that's pretty interesting that they got Shashin here. Shinseki sample mods. Only 1.25 views. Oh, Tiramisu, Terror. Oh, Rascals? Is this? Oh, okay. They're just showing the proxies. I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Alright, not anything that I really need right now, but it is interesting. That's cool. Alright, function. Alright, so now the question is what I want to do for bottom row. And I think... I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I'm a little confused with the what these are supposed to be. So let's take a closer, god damn it. Let's take a closer look at this layout picture. So R3 1.75. So you don't even get like a shift. Is it? Yeah, that's caps lock. I was curious. 120 for full kitting is kind of a steal. That's true. Randy, welcome. I'm trying to figure out what I might want to do for the win keys here. And it's kind of funny because you don't really like the color here. The colors are kind of random. Oh, Savior, happy birthday, by the way. Yeah. So, like, you get colored mods, but, like, only bottom row mods. You don't get, like, any for shift. And then you also get them for enter and control. Yeah, no, I'm glad you could be here. I'm hoping that you're gonna have some kind of big celebration, right? Would it be Thanksgiving, counting as the celebration? All right, I'm just gonna use arrow keys. Yeah, I'm doing a bit to go out to eat, but chilling right now. Right on. Well, thanks for dropping by, that's for sure. Okie doke. So, I'll bag the rest of this, and then we'll just get started on the builds. And, I mean, I guess while I'm bagging this, we can talk about the builds. Maybe we'll use this. I don't know. Okay, so a few things. One, Ricky has bought my Axe 60. I hope I'm not breaking any rules by disclosing that. And Ricky has also asked to have it built and has okayed some switches that I'm going to be desoldering out of a different board today to use in that Axe 60 that personally I just don't really want anymore. Yeah, it's pretty nice, right? Kill Combat, welcome. So yeah, it's the Texi Raws and the Fukuro. And here's my thing. I have no idea how it is right now, but I'm trying to move away from all of these switches that like have shrinkage issues. I don't know if Texi Raws do or not. What I do know is it seems to be the case that like anything that kind of has some kind of PE, polyethylene, like MY, PP, HP, whatever, I feel like those seem to be a little bit at risk, and then I think Texi Raw has that. But I mentioned, I'm desoldering and trying to get rid of all these switches, and I let Ricky know, and he agreed, like, yeah, let's do that build. So he's okay with it. We agreed to it. So anyways, gonna desolder Fukuro. Then I'm gonna rebuild the Fukuro, build the Axe 60. Also, probably gonna work on the Rukia, the second build for the Rukia with the half plate. And then finally, let me just get set up for this. So I've been spending a very exorbitant amount of time trying to really figure out what's going on with all of my EC builds, including what I still need. And I was even spending more time, like, even just before stream to really figure it out. And so I have a large series of rebuilds that I intend to do, EC wise, and I think I just wanted to try to get started on one today because some of it is like not guaranteed rebuilds, but like I need to see if I can do the rebuild in the first place. And to be more clear about that is the Heavy Grail Ghost of Christmas Future. I have built with a Play-Doh plate with like housings and sliders that don't match each other, and I'd like to just match them up, just cause, just to sort of see. Okay, so I think these are the Tech C Raws. Let's just be sure of it. Yeah, these are the Tech C Raws. So right off the bat, as I pull these keycaps off, the stems aren't shrunken or anything, but let's just kind of review what the Tech C Raws are made of. Oops. So right here it says top and bottom housings are mixed nylon and the stem is HPE. So where did we land last time regarding HPE? It's a modified wipe. So there's a chance that in the future is something that could shrink. As of right now, it seems to be good. But I'll still just move away from it. And thus, it's going to go into the Act 60. What springs do I have in them? Oh, Tech C Raw. Geon 67.5 gram, 22 millimeter, 3-stage. Ricky, I don't know if you're still there, but is that okay? Or do you want me to try to hunt down some other potential springs? I don't know. Maybe that's still an open question that will sort of slow down. I don't know if Ricky's still there. Yeah, it's fine, thanks. Okay. As a separate note, because like I know people typically don't like switches as heavy as I do. Typically. It's not that they don't exist, but typically don't. But I am working on the hyacinths that Savior had sent over when we did that big trade. I think hyacinths are probably much lighter, so I could swap these back in. Like I could use these, so it's pretty light looking. 22 millimeter single stage 52 gram bottom out springs. So if you want something lighter, I could also do that for you. It's up to you. What I do know is like, especially like when you have something that's a little, like, I think sometimes people think 67, 68-ish, a little high, but then also 3-stage 22 millimeters makes it kind of even a bit more heavy than that. If you're okay with it, I'll leave it. If you'd rather have something lighter, I could also spend some time doing a little spring swap too. I should prefer on 62, but 67 is no big deal. Okay. Okay. Ah, Easy Mate, everyone's favorite. Oh, interesting. One of these is Phillips. I think because I might have received a stripped screw. Oh god, this one is kind of stripped as well. Good lord. I feel like I should change all of these to Phillips, just like these. I'm pretty sure these are just regular M2. Okie doke. Now we're good. The hell did I just do with it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Let's grab the fume extractor and we could just get going. We'll only do soldering one board. Everything else is going to be soldering afterwards. Wait for this to reheat. There you go. And then also the Rukia. What did I build? I forgot what I used in the first Rukia. So, I've been spending a lot of time, again, like I mentioned just before stream, but also like last week, just really trying to dig down and figure out which of my boards have which parts, like EC boards. And like I'm like going back and like trying to just figure it out in all of my notes. So the thing is, like, some of my notes aren't as much as I have, so much of my collection documented. One thing I failed to do just until recently is really document like the parts that all of my EC boards came from. And so on top of that, one thing that got a little dicey too was just like how much I was mixing parts. Now I don't think like the mixing is that bad, because maybe when I say mixing, it's like mixing real force housings and sliders across different real forces. Not really mixing like PBB and real force that much. I'm not mixing like a bunch of different like housings and sliders, but really just like when I buy real forces to harvest, I realize like, okay, like I'm watching some of my VODs, I'm like, oh shit, like I'm just like using some housings and sliders from one bag and then like finishing off the build with some from another bag, which I don't think is the worst thing in the world to do. It's just, I just like to know where some of these things came from now at this point. But I was straight up just doing this, and like it's just so hard to tell. And some of it was done off stream, some of it is just, some of it was on stream, but I just wasn't labeling anything properly. So yeah, like there's a VOD I was watching where I was just like, I just pulled out a bag of just real force housings. I'm like, I don't know where that came from. What's wrong with Densis? Because Lab said he didn't really like their domes. I haven't used Densis at this point. I'm not sure if anyone here might potentially know, but personally I still have yet to try it. What I just know is like, I really got to imagine PvB is like some of the worst domes that I'm aware of. I have Densis stuff coming in. Oh, here's another bit of news. KLC is Korean, right? Yeah. Another bit of news worth mentioning. Veros apparently are getting shipped out, but anyone who decided to go for EC stuff apparently might have to wait another like 4 months, because I guess the combination of manufacturing and shipping for specifically for EC plates is I guess that's just going to take a while. I already got tracking. I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bummer because I kind of would have wanted those parts. Alright, I'll just do some cleanup. Where is that? Just had that little thing. That little thingy. Oh, there it is. This right here. Not that. Not that either. I guess this one. This one's like super bent. As someone who has experience with those parts. Yes, Elvin, welcome, and thank you for sharing. They are a pain to put in with the 1U domes. And they don't feel as great. Probably even better than PB, so yeah. And it's just worth trying both, trying all of it, just so that you have an idea. Like, there's only so much that we could say, but it's like you got to try it at the end of the day and see how you. Because what if you love PBB? What if PBB is like the greatest things your fingers will have ever graced? You know, I think they're terrible, but you know, I'm not everybody. Imagine I just fucking love these. I know, right? Imagine you love densest domes and then you love PVB domes even better. That'd be crazy. Jesus. EC corn projects coming in. Oh, okay. So, Elvin, are you yourself working on the plate? Because that's something else that I wanted to talk about is, those, like, is there a spec for those half housings? Because, like, I'm just kind of wondering, like, how anyone would actually go and measure those. Or, like, if I just have to hand measure it, or if that's already been provided somehow. Yeah. So, like, yeah, I do have the ones from PBB as well, and, you know, for me, it's in my plan to do it for the KV2. To use those with, basically a new plate. And so that's a little bit of news I got, which is that, I actually asked them, like, hey, do you have the KV2 plate file? And they just sent me something. But the problem is, I can't really do anything with it. I don't know if anyone here would like to help me. Because, you know, it's a step file, first of all. But second of all, even if it was a DXF or something, I don't have Illustrator anymore. But Savior, that's the thing, though, is that, like, I don't know 100% what the spec is for, you know, these half housings. Like, I don't know if anyone's provided that. Like, they created this thing. Like, PVB created this thing, and, like, I don't know that it's been spec'd out anywhere. So, the opening should be this. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So the cutout stays the same. The housing, like where the housing just is just like not there. I see. Okay, that's... Okay, that actually makes sense. Okay, so, what am I doing here? SCR KVD. So I just want to show this off real quick. Matt, welcome. It's this. So the situation is that, like, okay, and this is helpful. So I thought that the cutouts had to be different. And the way that this goes is like, they don't, because like the top. So the idea here, Savior, is, I don't know how to stay on this picture. For some boards, you'll want to flip this. Yeah, you want the wire to be on the north side. And that's because there's some keyboards that just don't have the clearance for it. So I guess there doesn't need to be a change here. But what I can do, Saver, is, okay, there's a couple things. There's a couple of strange things. Is this so useful? I mean, it's only useful for boards where you don't have that clearance. Like for a lot of EC builds, like you don't, that clearance is already there. It's just not there for, specifically for this. I guess, you know, another place it could be useful for is, the Falcon too. I didn't even think of that. EC60 builds for sure would need it. Yeah. Okay, so okay, that's useful. Now the other thing to sort of mention is the plate file they gave me. What I assume is what they gave me is something that just has the Cherry plate mount, like the MX plate mount stabilizers. So I just want to replace the stabilizers holes here. But the other thing too is whatever plate, like whatever plate screw cutouts there need to be, I think I would need to size that appropriately. It's like I don't even need to necessarily tap it because I just have all of that extra shit that Scissor or YMDK sent me when I just asked for a bunch of extra standoffs and stuff. So the thing is that, like, while it may have the holes, now I'll just send it to you right now what they gave me. One second here. Sent. I gotta download this thing. Okay, so I can't open this, but I'll send this to you, Savior. Okay, Savior, I just sent that to you on Discord. But yeah, I'm curious, you know? So yeah, all I need is, again, literally just, you would replace the centers of those MX cutouts with the centers of the, like, EC Topre style cutouts. For the 6U or 7U stabilizers, sorry. Yeah, the 7U stabilizers. Then the next thing is just, like, what I imagine, I haven't opened this because I don't have means to open this, that there's screw holes all throughout the plate, and they just need to be sized appropriately for, like, the standoffs that I have, and I have no idea what that is. So I'm a little confused here. Was it the same screw on both sides? Part of me doubts that. Randy, do you, I don't know if Randy, are you privy to, like, the whatever standard standoff size there is for things like Play-Doh plates? Because it's just whatever it is that I have here. Yezzy, welcome. Alex Smith Black Friday, yeah. Play-Doh, I think, is recommended M1.6 officially. So, like, M1.6, what? Like, the holes on the plate, how big should they be? Because I don't know that the KV2's holes that are meant to be, you know, threaded, like, what size those are, and how that, like, would kind of relate to, like, whatever the Play-Doh plate file is. They are M2 thread. For which one? Sorry, I realize I'm being a little confusing because, well, a few reasons. One, I don't have the K in front of me. Two, I no longer have Illustrator. Three is I'm saying all these things out loud while doing all this stuff. So, what size are the Play-Doh plate holes? And whatever they are, I guess that's what I need for the KV2's plate. Just in its place. So official Play-Dohs are M2. But if they aren't threaded or use a non-metal plate, M1.6 screws and standoffs. So the hole needs to be M1.6. Now, here's the thing that I just kind of wonder. If you just make the hole undersized, couldn't you just kind of like on receiving it, just make it a little bigger by just poking through it? I don't know. I don't know how hard it is to do that for stainless steel, but I just kind of figure if you have like a really thin file, you can just kind of get through there if it's a little too small. Whereas you'll have more problems if the screws are too big. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. I have no clue. So let me, Randy, I apologize for being kind of ignorant here. The LH plates are ones from are M2. The LX are M2 unthreaded. Okay, so the holes, no matter what, are M2. But then, like, you use M1.6 screws and standoffs on these M2 holes no matter what. Is that correct? Yes? Okay. So yeah, I guess then the other thing aside from all that, Savior, is just like... Well, so yeah, it's like... Replace the stabilizer cutouts, the 6U stabilizer cutouts, because they're currently MX. M1.6 because M2 standoffs won't fit between the housings. Okay. Ah, okay, that makes sense. And then, yeah, just ensuring... And I guess it would have to be, but just ensuring that those M2... those holes are M2 in size. Yes, Savior. I believe that's all I want. Yes. I guess the other thing is if you have to account for kerf, then whatever the kerf value is for stainless steel on Pinocchio, because that's where I would, that's where I'd get a cut. I mean, I could just look that up right now real quick. Confirm. Sheet metal. 304 stainless steel. And how thick? Randy, do you know how thick these plates are supposed to be? I forget. Is it 1.5 or like 1.2? And Dixius, welcome. 1.2. Okay. So yeah, 1.2 stainless steel on Pinocchio looks like it has a kerf value of 0.1 millimeter. So if that needs to be accounted for, oh, there it goes. There it is. I'm just gonna wing it. I mean, that's the thing, Elvin is probably given everything. There probably already are people who have put together like 60% EC plates. So, given that, it's like one might already exist. Real quick, I just want to check a couple others. Brass. H02 brass. Curve value is the same. That's for like 1.0, 1.3. Ah, shit. What the fuck? Materials, sheet metal, brass. Yeah, what the fuck? Why do they keep doing this shit? Play mount stabilizers are a bitch. Yeah, they're not good. Sheet metal, okay, copper. Okay, copper, there isn't really anything. There isn't really anything there on Pinoco for copper. Size-wise, price-wise. Okay. Can you relink the stabilizers again? Like the housings or the stabilizers? What the frick? Are you referring to this guy? These aren't stabilizers, unless you're looking specifically for stabilizers. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, this is from SZR. I don't think Scissor or whatever. I don't know that YMDK has it, so this is like something I have to buy kind of separate from everything. So the main thing is YMDK seems to have better prices than Scissor, but they don't have everything that Scissor has. Okay, so something I'm worried about is if I somehow there's just like a lot of crazy tightness here, and it might be the plastic legs, but in case it isn't, I'm just like pushing the plastic legs through just to be sure. This will be easy for the stabilizer cutouts. Give me a sec. Yeah, if you already have a source file for what the stabilizer cutouts are supposed to be like, then we're good. Yeah, and then what I got to imagine is based off of what Randy said. I'm going to guess, because it has to fit through the housings, I would imagine, hopefully, that these screw holes are probably all the same size just throughout, like, all of these, like, topiary style EC build plates. But in case they're not, just might be worth checking. And then after that, I mean, it's weird because I don't have Illustrator anymore, but I used to just upload an Illustrator file to Pinoco, because in the past when I've tried uploading like vector SVGs, they kind of caused problems. And the other thing too is, like, when I tried uploading other files, they just take really long, like DXFs, or I'm not sure if they accept steps. I'm not sure. Oh shit. One of these is a... I believe one of these is a spacebar switch. Just... Oh, no, it's right here. This plate file is horribly mismeasured. What the fuck? Thank you, Monike. What does mismeasured mean? I haven't opened it, so I don't really know exactly what it means. Might need to get more housing from PDB now. God damn it. Come on, man. Like, when the cutouts are different by a factor of 0.07 to 0.1. Like, it's pretty negligible, but it's just annoying. You know, Saver, the thing is that, like, I've seen that. Like, it isn't just Monike that's done that, but I feel like I've seen that in other people's provided plate files. Not sure enough for space bars. It's honestly fine. It's just like my OCD going crazy. Wait. Not sure enough for space bars. What are you referring to, Alvin? Are you trying to do many builds? Or are you saying 30 total housings? Do one last cleaning. And then everything just kind of becomes soldering after this. I have 30. Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably need more. Alright, real quick. So, there's a few things. I'm probably going to have to wash my hands at some point, work on all this stuff. I need to basically disassemble the Axe 60 again just to get the plate assembly for putting these Texi Raws in. After that, the Fuguro got to decide what switches I want to use, but I have plenty, so it's not going to be anything too crazy. And then finally, the Rukia. I have a half plate, no PCB yet, but now it's just a matter of, do I want to use that H60 that I converted, where the connector is a little possibly suspicious, versus do I want to use that 1.2 purple Nurple PCB? Do you think that that'll go okay with the half plate on something like a Rukia 896? What are your guys' thoughts? Probably still honestly want to use the 1.6 just because I have so many stabilizers that I'm trying to get rid of. Turn that off. I'm gonna grab the soldering box so you can cover that tip. Ow. Quick time check, it's 6:09 p.m. Alright, we got it covered. I didn't hear what you said, but it's 7U, right? Yes, KV2 is 7U. So it should just be centered. It's just the KV2. Yeah, it's their PCB. The only final thing worth checking is if you could just screenshot it. I mean, I'm not working on the KV2 right now. I'm actually probably going to work on just breaking the KV2 down on Friday. I'm prospectively going to be streaming on Friday. But I'm going to look at it then, and I just want to see if the screw holes actually match up, because that was one issue that they had with their EC build before, was that there's a bunch of screw holes that didn't work. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. So yeah, there was a situation, a really dumb situation, where when they were fulfilling, I gotta head out. Okay, for sure. Yeah, Saber. And I mean, this is not super critical right now. I mean, we could talk about it on Friday too. So, yeah. Okay, Saber, have a great birthday dinner. Okay. All right. So back out comes the Axe 60. You're going to. God damn. Got a little cut. Where's the driver? I just lose it. Lose it all the time. Like, I don't know why I don't just put it back in the box. I'll see it. Fuck, where'd I put it? Oh, shit. It was underneath here. Bigger. Oh, also, Ricky, do you want it HHKB or wing keyless? Because I realize I also have that wing keyless frame. If you'd rather have a wing keyless. Why in the world would I buy a board from Chris and not have an HHKB? Alright, just wanted to be sure, just because that option exists. The option exists, I want to be able... Oh, another thing too, do you want the Navy top piece, or would you rather have the red one? Or do you not care? Because, I mean, that you could just change on your own pretty easily once you get it, I suppose. Wise Donkey, welcome. Let's try red. I think I'm going to put GMK Gladiator on it. Okay, so I need to go hunt that down. Oh. And, I mean, I guess we'll do that later. Just remind me. Make sure that I don't forget. Oh, crap. How's your Mac Mini? Great, actually. That was actually one thing that I was going to talk about was Lightroom performance is really interesting because there's some stuff in Lightroom that's actually really fast, and then there's other things that are slower than there's some stuff it's faster than my PC and other stuff that's slower. I think it's just the way some of this stuff is written, what it uses and stuff. It's pretty interesting. I still need to try DaVinci Resolve, and I feel like I need to soon. Just to see, okay, if it's really that bad, how much better should I make it or have it be? When potentially looking at a MacBook Pro. If I opt to get one now, rather than kind of waiting to see if anything happens with prices next year. Yeah, the base model, yeah. You know what's confusing? I don't know, maybe I just don't know or just don't understand much about video. But I saw someone complain in the comments, and it was like an actually valid complaint. Complain in the comments of a YouTube video, or, you know, I like sometimes watch these like tech reviewers and stuff like that, where they'll like compare like practical stats between like machines, and so people were doing like M2 Pro versus regular M2, or sorry, M4 Pro versus regular M4, regular M4 versus, you know, older M chips, stuff like that. And one thing that seems confusing is why there's such a focus on like video export times, or like in Lightroom, like large batch picture export times. It's like I don't care about that. What I care about is actually using the application. Like someone was saying, like, why do you keep using like video export? Why not like video rendering? Because like that's the thing that takes long. Corin, welcome. Okay, so this is going to be Ricky's build. Now, I think the plan is to find some linear switch here. So we have a few options. I'm just going to throw them all out here. Okay, I think those are all of my linear switches. Basically, I need to figure out which two that I want to use for the 896 and also the... I guess we'll use ones that I haven't used before. So we got the Greetech Sunsets, and then I think these are baby raccoons from Savior. Yeah. I guess we'll go with those. Like, the only other one I'm considering here is the Corbs one, but probably still just doesn't really matter, you know? Probably not the cord. Now then the next question is, which one do I want to put for which? Koala, welcome. That, and then finally this should be the H60 PCB that I want to use. Yep. I'm thinking the Sunsets in the Fukuro, and then the baby raccoons in the 896. Are you guys cool with that? Alright. Sorry about that. I got caught up reading a story that just happened in the Discord to my left. Alright. Let me make sure that I'm supposed to be using linears on the 896. Yeah, I think in the... What the hell did I just write here? I forgot what I even built. Oh, it was the lavender. It was the lavender stems, right? Lavender. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we do want to do linear. Okay. News and notes. So I did finish the working on these weightlessness switches. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And then I started the hyacinths from Savior today. So I'm just like kind of building my stockpile of just spare switches ready for builds. Oh, O3 Greedo last night, I didn't actually shoot it. It was a weird situation. They didn't they didn't send me the final confirmation that I was to shoot it because they didn't hear back from O3 Greedo's team. So they just said like, oh, you could just go attend it. Like if you just want to go, and it's sure, it's like it's very close to me, so I just walk over there and watch. So I go in, I tell them like, hey, I'm on the guest list, the house guest list. They find my name, and then they say like, oh, you don't have any cameras or anything like that. You're shooting the show, right? I'm like, no, I was told I didn't get approved for it. Like, oh, we got approved at the last second. I'm like, well, I'm already here, and I've already like adjusted my mindset to just enjoy the show rather than work the show. So I was just like, well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot this. So yeah, I didn't actually shoot it. I just went in and enjoyed the show. And I'm a little bit glad I didn't shoot it because you only get 3 songs in the pit. And a lot of the beginning of his set was like doing like 30 seconds to a minute of random songs. And I was just like, I was going to get like 2 minutes in the pit. That's like nothing. So anyways, I was able to just enjoy the show. It was good. Oh, also, the ticker should be fixed. I realized the ticker was kind of messed up. But also, the commands and the stats and everything should also be fixed as well. So if you guys want to check your Chris Sucks rank, feel free. Should be good now. Also, I think the faves command is finally done. You guys wanted to see my favorite keyboards, at least for now? Oh, here. It's this one on the right. Okay, so that's good. And then finally, we are going to install some stabilizers into this. And it is a Rukia. It's like something that's O-ring compatible, so we are going to want to put in some clip-ins here. Okay, and then just need a 7U believe it's this. Come on, man. There we go. Yep, should be good. And then we just punch in some shims here. Let's go and pick some out. Wait, did I use the half plate on the last one? I realize this might be a full. I guess I did half last time. 8, 9, 6. Yeah. I used the half last time. Okie doke. Stabilizer is punched in. Now I'll put in the baby raccoons. All right. More news. I secured a Hot Swap R5 ticket in San Jose, California for December 8th. So I will see you guys there if you guys are attending. Probably going to skip on the Chew meetup, honestly. Let me think. Oh, I'm probably going to bring all of my stuff. And then hopefully make some sales there, and whatever I come back home with. Oh fuck. Oh, what the hell? The hell did this come from? Already come home with that I haven't already taken a picture of. There's a bunch of for sale stuff that's not actually listed on my site. You guys can check it in the Discord. But those, it's like I don't want to take pictures of stuff I'm gonna sell right away at the meetup. So anyways, what was kind of weird is that JST, the JST header thing, I just found one that had popped off, and I was like, what the hell? I don't know how it got in this bag. I was worried that it just came off of this guy. But this one's still here. All right, let's talk Black Friday. I saw Divinity had put their sale up. And so I'm looking at it thinking, oh, should I get more of those fish cases? Debating. And then I see that there's like free shipping's like 99 bucks. Now, the crazy thing is like, I mean, a lot of these stores have this where it's just that like, you know, a bunch of things are on sale, but then like their free shipping tier is not any different. So it's like now I have to spend more to get free shipping. Otherwise it like negates the deal, you know? I lose a Switch? Oh, okay. Sales are a scam. No kidding. I always cross-check the prices. Well, I mean, I'm just like... Okay, so Divinity has a sale, right? And, like, of all the things that I want, it's like, fuck, like, I'm just, like, just barely not hitting it, so now I have to add a bunch of stuff. So they just jack up the price and say it's on discount, but selling it. Yeah, I've seen that for sure. But yeah, I try to check as best I can. Like, there's a monitor, there's a computer monitor I'm interested in. Like, I want another one of these to replace this one. This is a 4K, pretty nice monitor. This guy right here is like an older 1080p. So I'm thinking of maybe just replacing this with this, possibly switching these two so that like they're symmetrical on both sides, but I don't know, it kind of doesn't really matter. Anyways, thinking about potentially doing that. And I have checked the prices. I think this is potentially what I think is the best price. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, if you guys got eagle eyes in chat, feel free to drop them in. I gotta check to make sure that none of these pins are bent. Okay, this one seems solid. Looks good. Oh, found one. Oh, found another one. Dang, there's quite a few here. Damn, there's a lot on this one. So many of these are bent. Alright, re-review. Okay. Finally, this one. This one should be good, I think, because I already used these switches. This is the X60 one here. Everything looks solid. Yep. Okay. Sweet. Alright. So I'm going to solder 3 boards now. I just need to find spots for all these guys. Bring this back. Okay, what else we got here? Oh, Deskies is having a sale. I'm probably not gonna get anything, honestly. Like, it might be chill to get some domes, but they're, again, all still kind of too light for me anyways, so... Like, I realize of, like, their heaviest options of everything are, like, still... Like, I've already gotten them, and they're still kind of not heavy enough for me. I don't know, but maybe it also... I mean, I could do it. It's just... It's just pricey. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, but Signature Plastics is doing like a 20 set run of they're calling Blackest Black. You guys see this? Like a SA Blackest Black, where it's like you need a UV light to see the legends because it otherwise just looks completely black. So apparently 10 sets are going to 10 sets are going to people who enter a raffle, and the other 10 are going to people you vote on. So if you guys wanna vote for me for that, that could be chill, you know. Let me find that link, or I'll just find that link and you can vote for whoever you want. Alright, hold up. This thing started rattling again. Let's check it out. That sounds better. Oh, also, I was looking at Novel Keys. Looks like they're not going to put this the Switch films on sale this year, as far as I can tell. Like every past few Black Fridays, they'll knock it down from $7 to $5, and it doesn't look like they're going to do that this year. It's kind of disappointing. But I did see separately, like I'm just trying to figure out how to get free shipping on this one too, because I do want to buy a bunch of stems, like the palm stems. But other than that, I'm looking around trying to figure stuff out. You guys, anyone here have any experience with those KBD fans roller switches? Those seem kind of interesting. I wonder if you guys know anything about them, how they are. Do you need to tune them? And then outside, I have everything carded for YMDK store, but again, I think it's a little bit contingent on how much we can or are able to do once Friday stream rolls around. Alright. Then otherwise the rebuild plan is as such. Ghost of Christmas Future, I'm gonna try to remove the PBB housings from that Play-Doh plate. I imagine it to be really difficult, but if it's impossible, then it's impossible. I can't really do much. I just want to even just try it, at least. If it's impossible, then I'm at a point where I want to replace the sliders, because I think it has some mismatched sliders. But if I can replace the housings, then I'm going to replace the housings along with some sliders as well. You have a 75% CA? Yes, I did. She got a Neo 75. So that should be coming in, what, like 2 months or something? Yeah, she decided to compromise on the split bar. I think just on the price and the good reviews that you guys were kind of all giving it. The copper bottom, what color? I think she ended up getting the brass bottom. I think there's a brass bottom, right? And then she got it in the crema, or I don't know. I forgot what the name is. She got the one that was like basically beige and not the retro white. Alright, so the further plans for EC stuff. I'm gonna, whatever I do tonight for the Ghost Christmas Future, I'm probably gonna want to do that for the Veracity as well. Then outside of that, I'm probably gonna break down the KV2, which has, I think, Desky's housings in them. And then I'm gonna leave that unbuilt. Then I'm going to break down the Neverest, which I think has Real Force parts in it. And then I'm going to rebuild that with the Desky's parts that came from the KV2. I think that's where it came from in the first place. And I just wanting to switch it back now. And then I'm going to break down the Falcon, which I'm going to leave unbuilt again. My intent is to wait until the Vero V2 comes, which again might be in a couple months because of the lateness of the EC parts manufacturing process. But I have some densest parts coming in, and I think I want to put that in the Falcon. But then yeah, the KV2 will stay basically unbuilt until I get that new plate in, whenever that may be. Okay. So I think we're good there. Do all the push alignments now. I've totally given up on the KV2. I think there's one saving hope for it, which is to do this thing where you put the you basically alter the plate file so that it has the flipped wire, and then from there I think it'll actually be okay. I'm guessing. I want to see. That's me being optimistic. We shall see the result. Yeah. And then the other thing too is changing it to stainless steel. Stainless steel EC like Topere style stabilizer, and then flipping that wire, getting that all kind of tightened up. I have some hopes for it. Okay, I feel like I built it the other day and never touched it again. Yeah, the plate mount stabilizers are pretty bad. But again, like I think it's savable. I do actually legitimately think it's like savable, so long as you move yourself out of the plate mount stabilizer situation. So I mean, like that's kind of more of a loss because then you have to pay for another plate. But I think it'll work. Show the result, and maybe I'll ask you for the plate file to make one. Yeah. This thing is not heating fast enough. I feel like this isn't actually 330. Get an M0110 EC to play with. Interesting. Is that the like cheap AliExpress one or Taobao one or whatever? The plastic one? Yeah, the Taobao one. Got it. Whew. The GH60 EC PC, you just need a project to play with. Right on. Alright, soldering in the rest of these now. I'm also debating. So one kind of slight plan I had was to eventually convert this EC Falcon to Densys parts. But another option is to keep the PBB in there and then use those like split or those half housings so I could reverse that wire. Because I know that's another issue that's kind of come up is how that wire there is clearance for it in the Falcon, but like you can't use one of the case screws. And I think that's kind of just been a weird thing this whole time. Sorry, I took my earpiece off. What are you saying? Oh, I was just talking about the Falcon. The Falcon might also, the EC Falcon might also deserve the half housings because it kind of almost comes with the same issue. There is clearance at the bottom for it, but you can't use a case screw, so it's like a little different. Or just it does work as is, but like it's goofy not having that case screw in the middle. Another project to fix, yeah. But that's as an alternative because one of my original plans was to use Densys parts in it. So I'm still debating because like I don't know what else I would use the Densys parts in. Quick time check. We're almost at the 2-hour mark. It's 7:03 p.m. here in California. I wonder how long soldering these next two will be. But then after that, we got to do all this assembling. My thought here is to move Chocolatier over to the 896. Then I guess maybe run the other SA, Burgundy, on this guy. Thinking about it. Or the Creative Blanks, another option. Okay. Should be it. Let's just take a quick gander here. I think everything's been soldered in. Looks like it. Okay. Let's move this off to the side for now. Alright. There's the Axe 60. Speeding up here, I turned my soldering iron up, and now I'm going a little faster. Yo, H, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? So I got a couple of your brass plates from Randy. And we're going to actually take a look at one of those builds a little bit later. I know that the cutouts are a little bit tight. My long search for Desky V1 greens is over. Ooh, nice. Where were you able to snag them? Just aftermarket? Operation Mecha, welcome. I know that mechanical, I think it was, no, it was, shit. 1UP Keyboards had them for a while, and then I think I got the rest of them. This was like a year or two ago. But they were there for a while. Some guy hit me up after I dropped BK Redux from the listing name. Oh. Well, congrats. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, a little bit later I'm going to be trying to do an EC rebuild. If time permits here on this stream, we'll see. Because actually kind of... I may need to run some last second pre-Thanksgiving errands. And I just don't 100% know how much time I may have if I do a whole extra build after this. Yeah, those brass plates I ran are tight, but if you can see it fits, but yeah, tight, yeah. So I have some PBB housings in there, and there's a part of me that just wants to switch them out for some real force housings. Not that I personally find them totally different, it's just that I think at that time I wanted to test, how are topiary sliders in PBB housings? And they work great. But I kind of just want to like put the parts back together with their families. I put KLC housing them, that was a Herculean task. Oh, jeez. So yeah, again, if time permits, that's kind of the plan. Oh yeah, I had luck. Let's see. And one of the reasons, like, I wanted to do these MX builds tonight, just because, well, I just been meaning to do some of these builds, like including, I wanted to do the second Rukia. I've wanted to rebuild the Fukudo for a while, and then I just sold this Axe 60 and had promised doing a proper rebuild of it before sending it off. But I also just feel like I need to do a bunch of EC builds here during this Black Friday weekend so that I can really get a sense of what parts I still need to buy from YMDK during their Black Friday sale. Wasn't a fan of the PvP housing, super scratch to me, works in a pinch though. The thing is, like, I kind of like the scratch. I think the scratch is just something different. Whereas, like, for me, what I'm more a fan / not a fan of are domes. Like, personally, I think PvBs are really bad. PvBs are like the worst I've felt so far. I haven't tried every single kind of dome yet, but I definitely feel that about PvBs gotta be like the worst. I haven't tried Densis. I haven't tried Sony BKE. I haven't tried like Niz. So there's just a bunch I haven't tried. But outside of those, I actually don't like Desky's domes that much. Like, I don't know that I personally find a huge difference between the V1, V3 greens. If there is, it's very minimal, and also is maybe I just don't feel it because I'm not very sophisticated or something. But I just generally, like, I don't think Deskies are bad. I just find that, like, OEM domes that are like a little bit older, just anything from like a Pro 2 or like a Real Force R1 are just better than Deskies. And then past that, I think like the BKE Redux, by far my favorite, especially the heavies. 55 gram Niz felt better by a mile. I have a 2003 Pro 1, those domes are superior as fuck. I still, to this day, just still don't have a Pro 1. Never had one. 5 gram Niz. I think 5 gram Niz is like a separate brand. Like, they were making EC boards like a long while ago. As you're causing is wording from the PvP domes. Ah. That was a good one right there. Ooh, that one was crazy. Okay. I just quickly check. Everything look alright? I would hope so. Let me also check the other one that I just finished. Yeah, this is fine, I think. I think I prefer the Desky domes over newer OEM domes, but most of my boards are OEM domes. I see. I haven't used a whole lot of the OEM domes, but also, or like the newer OEM domes, but like I do feel a general less satisfaction from them, that's for sure. But I don't know which one I actually like more between newer OEM, like the Pro Classic, Pro Hybrid domes versus Deskies. I haven't given that much thought to that comparison. Because just kind of like at this stage, it's like I just generally feel like, okay, I have a lot of OEM domes now at this stage, just from harvested Pro 2s and Real Forces, and then I have like 4 sets of BKE heavies. So it's like I feel like I'm like kind of covered for a long while. And then I do have like I try to get myself like for me I like heavier domes, but I try to get myself a lot of these like heavier deskies. And like they're passable, but I still kind of prefer others over it. Like I have a few sets of the V1 greens. I have a set of V3 greens. Then I think I have the tactile blue open top ones and some like 60-gram carrots. I think I also have some BKE lights as well that I think are still just kind of unused. So I was mentioning this earlier, but I've been trying to spend a lot of time trying to figure out which real forces did my current board's parts come from. Because like I have a list of all the real forces I've ever bought to harvest. But then it was only like this year when I started writing down like, oh, like my S60HG like has parts from this specific real force that I bought here. And so I'm like trying to go back and like look at old VODs to figure out, okay, what real force do I think that this one came from based off of the baggie that I pulled out. And then some of them are just like a mess. It's like just a huge mix of different real forces. I don't think it matters that much, but I still would like to know. The only BKs I've tried were extremes and the heavies from your S60 when you brought to Keep Life 2023. Yup. I know that Jace sometimes brings around like his EC boards that have like the Sony BKE tactiles, or the Sony BKE domes. I gotta say those are pretty interesting too, cause like I feel like they're just a little different. I don't know if I'm getting this right, but I kind of felt like they weren't necessarily even as tactile as the Reduxes, the BKE Reduxes. Oh. But not that they were like worse. They were just like, wow, this is interesting. I was told they weren't that tactile as well. Yeah. If anyone has a certain gnome, it would be Jace. Yeah. You know, I made a little bit of a mistake. I bought these real force plates from Show, and the mistake I made was so I got the left control corrected so that I could put in like PVB parts, or just like, you know, these EC MX slider parts, whatever aftermarket parts. But the problem was I didn't change it to 7U. I feel like I should have changed it to 7U and got myself some of those SIP 87 PCBs. I'm sure they'll come back in stock eventually, right? But I kind of wished in retrospect that I did that plan, because now at this point, like, I spent a bunch of money on these 6U real force plates. It wasn't a clean transaction my show place. Oh, really? It was interesting because, like, I just DM'd him just about, like, hey, how can I go and get these plates? And then, like, he just said, oh, I'll let you know. And then a month later, he's like, oh, I got them. And then he just told me to pay. Apparently, no one else bought a 6U HHKB plate. Oh, gosh. So, you didn't get one? Oh, you know what I need? I need that, dummy bottoms. But I can just do that later. In copper, so basically the factory skipped over mine and got delayed by, damn. Do you have it now, finally? After a month of waiting for it? Nah, I sold my 87U modded to... Oh, okay, right on. But yeah, I have a Digilog Real Force. I feel like I should change that to 7U, and I just didn't think about that at the time. And then I also have, like, I always just happen to have, like, Real Forces, like TKLs that I've gotten from harvesting. I do have a 91U shell that I could restore to an 86U. Ooh, that's lit. Yeah, I don't think I ever had an 86U, or for that matter, like a TKL Winculus. I harvested once a Winculus full size though. But I wasn't too impressed with the R1 if I were to be honest. The form factor was great, but it wasn't satisfying to use. Interesting. So I've had this Digilog for, you know, like 10 years. And I actually used to really enjoy using it. I think I just like the, I think I just liked it in a metal case. I mean, I think in general I like a lot of EC and metal cases over like the stock plastic. Just personal preference. Like I appreciate the advancements in it since I'm not really a purist here. The same thoughts with the FC60cc? I see. Quick time check, it is almost 7:30. Diatech Real Force or RF1 case appeared on Buy today for like 60. Diatech. Is that the Philco brand? Sounds like a Philco store. This sounds really familiar. Was it the one with the crazy long wrist rest? Or is that a different one that I'm thinking of? I vaguely remember that being a thing. Someone said it looked like it ripped the Cybertruck panel and fitted in our... Yes, it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, that one was lit. I think that one was really cool. But I don't know. I remember thinking, like, seeing it way back and thinking, like, oh man, that's super cool. But I made no effort to like try to figure out how to get one. Not that it wasn't that I couldn't afford it or anything. I don't know. I just didn't try. And maybe in retrospect I should have. But $60, that's crazy. You think that was real? You think that sold? You think it was in good condition? That's crazy. Kind of looked like the person who owned it didn't know what it was because they simply called it custom case for Real Force. I think that rest would take a lot of space on my desk. While interesting, I can't imagine it be easy to store. Yeah. That's something I've kind of just realized just in general about like these strange big boards. Like I have like you know, the Patty Cafe Age Grey Rat, and I'm like, I don't even know what box this would fit in. Like I'm still trying to hunt for something that this could potentially fit in. I think Klexis was pointing me to something like Lysol had like a full size carrying case, which is kind of interesting. I don't know that I see that frequently. But aside of that, it's kind of weird and tough. Yeah, that Diatech one, I don't know how you would store that. Okay. Push these through. do you store them now? Right now, my gray rat is just behind me on that keyboard stand. Like, it's just, like, full-time on the keyboard stand now because I just don't have a case for it. Like, I could just find a cardboard box size to it. But, I don't know, I just haven't done that. Very nice to just play, but I guess you just want everything in cases. I just have too many boards. Like, there's... Yeah, I don't have space to really display things. I have space to store. Really. And it's like, they only really ever come out whenever I want to rebuild them. There's definitely boards that I haven't touched in really, like, years. Other than when I just show them to people. Because I never got around to rebuilding them. Partially because I'm just like... I built them the way I wanted to build them. It's like... So like, for example, I have like a Hammer 60% case from like 2013. And I finally like built it exactly how I wanted to in 2021. And then I really just haven't used it since 2021. That one was crazy. Otherwise, yeah, those fish cases, the Divinity stocks, those are pretty big, but they're still not big enough for the gray rat. But I still am thinking of getting myself a few more of those fish cases, just because I think right now I threw in, I think, a Litster stacked acrylic TKL. It must have been like from 2012 or 2011 or something. I didn't get it at Group, I got it aftermarket. But I also just want like some storage cases for like, what is it? My Digilog, because the Digilog right now is still just like in a cardboard box. And then like also like, I think I have an SSK, but I gotta check again if the SSK will even fit. I'm not actually 100% sure. SSK also pretty huge. Probably not as big as that Diatech case though. Does the axe have a case? I guess I should order one if not. It comes in a big box. And the box is pretty nice. It is a little big though. A little. It's not huge. Like, I think the Freya has such an unnecessarily large case. And the axe isn't Freya size. It's definitely smaller, but it is bigger than a normal carrying case. but the box it comes in doesn't have like a handle or anything. Alright, so we're in the final stretch of soldering here. Boxes, I'm indifferent about keeping those. Sometimes I just throw them away, sometimes I feel bad and just toss them into the closet. Yeah, I keep a bunch of my boxes down in the storage. Luckily, a lot of these boards that I've been selling or trying to sell are the ones that have extra big separate boxes. So, some of them are still for sale, by the way, just as an FYI for anyone interested in boards in my collection. Oh. When was the last time I streamed? Was it Sunday? I already forgot. I think it was Sunday. Since Sunday, I did finish My Dress Up Darling. Was it Monday? I don't know. What else? Just working. Watching more Dragon Ball GT. I'm playing a bunch of Splatoon. It's the end of the season coming up here. Or it's the end of the... It's the end of the season. Homecoming in the next couple days. Also, Pocket Camp is ending tomorrow morning. And then the Pocket Camp Complete. According to Twitch 3 days ago. Okay, that was Sunday, yeah. Yeah, Pocket Camp Complete's coming next week, I think. But, Pocket Camp Complete. But the 7-year app or the 7-year game is ending tomorrow. Very sad. Been playing a lot of fake Suica. Fake mobile Suica. I don't know why I flipped that. There's no point. few more here. You could call soldering done, I think. Or close to it. I guess some of these you possibly might be able to test. Okie doke. Let's go take a look here, make sure we soldered everything in. Seems good. I'll just plug it in and test. Alright, so this one is the Rukia 896 build. Ooh, heavy boys. I think these are, what are these? Yeah, that's good. Prevail 3-stage. The axe, I don't know if it uses the same, I think it does. Does use the same connector? Yeah, let's try it out. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Or it's flipped. I'm not sure. And then finally, there's one that is in easy weight. I don't think I have a spare easy mate daughter board though. Okay, so we won't be able to fully test that. We just need to assemble. Okay, so I'll turn this off for now. I guess we'll try to clean off this mat a little bit. Is there a via light mode? Oh, there is. Look at that. Not that I like light mode or anything, but I think light mode is good for reflecting light off my face so that you guys can see me better. I actually don't like light mode at all, but I think it's probably good for you guys to see me on stream here. I get a little more light. That rare thing here. My eyes. Jur! Welcome back. I don't know why I'm assembling this. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I've used gloves the whole time, but I still feel like I should wash my hands. Okay. Still that guy, Jake. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Alright, which one to do first? Maybe the Fukuro. Okay, I realize this was not correct. I need to put this in first, but also another thing too is I think I want to switch all of these to M2, but now I need to figure out where all my M2 screws are. All right, misplaced a bit yet again. Is it this? Yes. God damn it. Fucking easy, mate. All right, try this out. Okay, that's probably vile. Shit. Do I have to do some kind of security thing here? The fuck? Oh, there it is. Oh, vile took kind of a really long time, didn't it? Shit, did I miss something? Alright, W. Apparently I might have missed W. Oh my god. Oh, I just didn't solder it. Okay, god damn it. Okay. Alright. Try again. Something is a little weird about how this is fitting in. What have I done wrong this time? I feel like I've missed something here. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I think it was, the issue here was like it needing to bunch up in the right spots, like the cable excess. I guess probably worth testing one more time. Yep. Perfect. Oh. Okay, for the next two builds, they're going to be a little more involved. One, I have to reopen the Rukia. Oh shit, I forgot to put in one of the those dummy switches. I don't need to, but I should. Let's do that. They're just right here anyways. And I think I have that new plan of just taking out, instead of soldering in the pins, just pull them out. So, grab some pliers. They're somewhere. I don't know where they are. Oh, here. I need two of them. The new plan here is to just pull the pins out. Oh, and then I do need to still clip the rails. There we go. Sweet. Okie doke. Move this off to the side for now. Bring this Rukia back out. And I mean, I'll also, I guess, it kind of didn't matter that I put that in or not, but good to just have it for later. Because I think I'm going to then rerun this with the relief cut mount. What is this? This is the 896 by Rukia. So it's supposed to be like a 60% and like a, what was it, OTD 456 GT inspired 60%. Oh shoot, I also put the wrong, it's not called a Rukia, it's called an 896. I forget that that's a sensitive topic, so I'll adjust that shortly. The Rukia. I thought it's an ice cream machine. Okay, so here we did an O-ring mount. We're gonna skip on that this time around and go for the relief cut top mount. Jesus. Ah, not magnetic. Come on, man. Okay. All right, so before I screw it in, let's just test again. Errors. Why are there errors? Failed to open the device. Huh? Oh, is it because it's already open here? Is there no testing here? Whoa. What is going on here? Oh, okay. That was weird. Okay, so I guess it couldn't... Chrome couldn't get access to this USB device because Vile that I already had open in the background had snagged access to it earlier. But just closing that out seemed to fix stuff. But also it had that weird thing where none of the legends appeared on the key map at first. That was just a little strange. Alright, and then we're already here, so I might as well punch in. Oh. This was from... Oh, shoot, okay. I forgot. Fukuro was 6U? I forgot. Alright, this is Chocolatier. For those that don't know, Chocolatier is supposed to be rerun soon. Very exciting. At some point I'm going to have to go out to the kitchen, grab the 7U bar, and also grab the red top piece for the Axe 60. Alright, so BRB while I go handle a few things. I'll be right back. Alright, so it has just occurred to me that I made a mistake in the Fukuro build. Because I had forgotten that it was a 6U build. I accidentally put the off center. So, fuck. There's some options. I think there's a way out of this potentially. Anyways, what dude made? Yeah, I accidentally put off center bar. Okay, I have to figure out how to change this out again. Reminded me that I need to use a super light again, and then led me into swapping the switches out of it because it double clicks. Oh god. Fukuro is the least obvious VTuber, but I would have never guessed it was Mume themed, and this is coming from someone who watches Mume. Yeah, Fukuro is great. What a rabbit hole. But yeah, shit. There's a way out of it. I just can't believe I did that. Let me think. I think the key is I'm gonna go grab my snipe, and then I'm gonna put the key creative blanks on it. Maybe. What the hell? How many? Where else is it? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. There's still more, of course. Damn, that's crazy. There's so much to just change this. Gosh. Is that stripped? Maybe a stripped screw on this, Ricky. Row. You got that right. Mice modding is a trip. You're like a rubber band. This won't work. This is a whole hair tie. Bag? Oh no, it won't come off. I think it will. I just need. It's just like it's just a shitty. It's just shitty that it's stripped. Yeah, well, I just need some assistance here. Oh, wait a second. Maybe there's a chance. Okay, maybe we could still use the Fukuro, because I realized this SA bar. Fuck. SA bar does actually have a separate, or a second mount. Yeah, what the fuck? I can't get this out. Hold on, I'm gonna go find an actual rubber band. Alright, this is goofy. I have no idea where my rubber band stash is. Oh, wait, it's coming out. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to screw that back in. What the fuck? It's still screwed in? Oh my god, bro. How many places is this, like, mounted to? There we go. Jeez. Ridiculous. Oh my god, wait. Okay, there we go. Just shake it out, bro. Noctom, welcome. Welcome. All right, there you go, Ricky. You got the red in here. I think these tall ones go here. And then these not as tall ones go here. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. We might skip on the Ghost of Christmas Future build just because I'm like kind of hungry. Sorry, guys. Because there's like still more we ought to do MX wise. Is this in? How do you... Something very strange about how this is supposed to fit. Looks like it's not down all the way. Okay. It's weird. There's a weird order this is all supposed to go in, I think. Okay. So let's I don't know. This one's like really almost just locked in super tight on this side now. And this one's not. Make a Chris Rocks command. Oh, thank you. I think I did turn off followers only mode earlier, but I am not sure if that's really true. Okay, Ricky, I hope this is okay with you, but what I think I'm going to do is, so this gold piece, these gold pieces on each side take 2 screws in. I think there's a weird tolerance thing where this can lock in. So it's like, it's not even screwed in right now, and it's like kind of like locked in there. And so my thought here is, with each piece taking 2 screws, I'll just screw in just one. And my thought there is, it almost doesn't even need one, just because it's already locked in. But I just don't want to put in the second one because the screw is kind of stripped. And maybe it's worthwhile to see if you might be able to get like a single replacement screw in that spot, for a spot where it kind of feels like it doesn't matter. Is that all right, Ricky? If you're still there. that's all set there. Excuse me. HC Toasty, welcome back. You ever just choke on your own spit? That's kind of what just happened here. I think it happens more often when I'm dehydrated. Also, the name of the board is not the Rukia. That's the name of the person who made it. Just as an FYI. I'm trying to figure out how to connect this. God, come on, get in there. Okay, I think I got it. Whew. So, here's the last piece, the HHKB frame here. So the hard part is making sure those gaskets don't fall out, which I think we were safe. All right. I think these are the last pieces here. I think there's a all right. So I think this comes with an Allen wrench that can make this a little easier than the driver I've been using. Keep forgetting that this came with that. Oh my god. Okay, let me tilt this. Okay. So these aren't screwed in all the way, but I just wanted to get those in. Okay. So they're all in there. Oh, who is that? Air Vince. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Tech Decks throwback. Yeah. I actually bought the Flame Boy one at Frankenson in Southern California. Had like a little vintage joint. But a couple of those other tech decks are more modern. Alright. So I think... Are these all screwed in now? I think they're all screwed in now, and I think we should be good to go. Could be worthwhile to test, at least. So I think it does use its own like special daughter board. Or it's file compatible? I don't know. No, did I miss one? Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Is there an X60? Fuck. This is awful. I just screwed everything in, and it's like kind of annoying to screw it in. Alright, let's try to figure out what we missed. I don't know exactly how this is even up F as well. Maybe FN as well. FN, F, and I. I have no idea how this is mapped, because apparently it's not being picked up by VIA, unless there's like a JSON that I need. There might be. I just don't know that I have it on this machine, because I recently switched to this Mac Mini. In any case, I fucked up here because I missed FI and function, possibly. I don't know why I didn't just test it before I screwed everything in. Okay, removing it is actually not too bad. Okay, god damn. Okay, Fi and Fn. God, and all the gaskets pop out. Okay, they are soldered in. Oh, not the FN. FN's not soldered in, but I and F are. That's what's weird. I'm just wondering, do I need to bring the desolder gun back out again? Okay, so the iron's back out. I'm gonna at the very least try to resolder or solder in the function key here, and then I guess maybe just reflow F and I to see if anything changes. Three, 4, 5, yeah, this one. Okay, F and I. Oh. Okay, I is just kind of weird. Takes a lot to press it down. Oh, same for F. I wonder if it's like a leg thing. Alright, I seems like it's getting better. F, very questionable. So if I just press it really hard, it does actuate. But that's kind of just like sort of indicative of like a leaf issue. This might need a be desoldered, and then with that I might just do this another day. Try one more time here. Okay, it's good now. I'm just like, was there just not enough solder? I put a little more solder in there. Now it seems to be fine. Alright, I'll run a type test on it. I'll just see how that goes. Okay, well, let's just throw in some keycaps. There's just gonna be some test keycaps here. Well, I have rubber hose right in front of me, so I might as well just use rubber hose. Oh, shit. I gotta... Do I want to screw in the frame right now? Yeah. Or if anything, I'll just not screw it in and then make sure everything is good before I finally put in the screws. Nice, I got my rubber hose in too. Does it have a plan home? Not yet. But, Rick, I'm not sure if you were here for a lot of the last, I don't know, 15 minutes. But there was, like, a little bit of bogusness here with this build. So let me go over it. One, these Texi Raws, there's something wrong with, like, a couple of switches, I think. Or... just maybe, I don't know, it was a little weird. Oh, no worries, no worries. So the F and the I were just acting a little funny. And what I've done since then is I pressed on the I really, really, really hard, and then now it works fine. And then after that, for the F, I just put more solder in, and now it seems fine. So that's a little funny. In addition to that, there's these like gold accent pieces on the side that I had to take out in order to put the red top part on. This guy right here, like each of these have like 2 screws. So there's 4 total screws for these guys, which again, you have to unscrew it to lift this part off. But out of these 4 screws, one of them was kind of stripped. That's this guy right here. But the thing is that like this one, at least this side right here, seems to like lock in almost to the point where you don't even need screws. This one still liked screws, but on this side, you almost needed 0 screws. So I just screwed in one, and then I left this off to the side and didn't screw it in, just thinking that maybe it might be worthwhile to find like a replacement screw. I don't think they included one specifically for that size. Here are just spares. So I apologize. There's a little bit of weirdness with this build. What I want to do at the very least, switch-wise, is just make sure that I could run a type test and everything comes in accurately. And if not, then maybe it might deserve a desolder job and just like, you know, just replace any potential finicky switches. Screw-wise, I don't know, because I don't actually know what size screw this is. But I could also send that to you in case you might want to get that screwed in, even though it's like slightly stripped, or if you want to figure out what the screw is. Bitter Seeds, welcome. What am I breaking now? A little bit about this board. Interesting, it's a bit scuffed, but if you think it's good, it's fine. Yeah, no, I apologize. I realize there's more than one thing that's scuffed, that one of which is very, very fixable, which is just the switches. If I do, it just might be another day. Screw-wise, I mean, I could go and just take this to a hardware store, see if they have anything that's like similar to it. Because I'm not sure if it'll have like anything that's exactly the same. There's just a lot of screws to this board, and some of them seem a little less necessary than others. But I could try to find it out. The other thing too is I gotta figure out who the guy was that I bought it from. No, the hole isn't stripped, just the screw. The screw is a little hard to take in a bit. Ooh, that does sound kind of nice. This actually types pretty nice. I haven't actually screwed the frame in yet, just because I wanted to be sure I didn't have to do that if some of the switches are in need of replacement. Wait, so I'll just run a quick type test here. Alright. Axe 60, alu plate, has that silicone foam gasket system. HHKB, Texi rods with 67.5 gram Geon springs that are 3-stage, and then this here in particular is GMK rubber hose. We're going to do a little test, sound test, but also just make sure that the switches are alright, so here we go. Alright, let's see the toggle words history. Okay, that one was just... Oh, I wished I caught what this was. I actually backspaced it. This one I think I just transposed 2 letters, and that's fine. We'll do another test here. And also, Ricky, let me know what you think of this. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't think there's any alpha issues here. So I think we're good. O down. Prosent. Yeah, I just spelled that wrong. Head. E? I don't know what the hell happened there. Alright, let's just go over this again. Yeah, I and F are fine now. So, yeah, there's just a little bit of weirdness with the build. Okay, there was a little bit of weirdness with this one too, but I just pressed it down really hard and then now it's fine. The slash question mark. Okay. Alright, I think it's good. Just, yeah, I think the only remaining issue here is just that one screw. So I apologize for that. If you'd like, I could try to go hunt for another screw that's like that. The only other thing then besides that is I need to actually get the frame screwed in. Don't worry about it? Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me work on screwing all this in. Okay. I gotta say, screwing this in from the side like this into this frame is a little tedious. I've never seen a board with screws like that. I feel like the Gios 60R kind of has a little something like this, but it's like at an angle, so it's a little bit more manageable. Instead, this is like directly like perpendicular. So it's like I'm kind of like the driver is a little bit at an angle, which is like it's possible. It's just that like it's slower. Susie, welcome back. But yeah, and then the other thing too is that like you need to do this every time you want to pull the assembly out for maybe swapping out switches or, you know, doing, you know, if you want to, I guess you got to swap out the frame if you want to change the layout. Need some ballpoint hex. Ballpoint hex. Is that this thing that's here? I think that's what this is, but still, I'm slow with this. Hidden screws look nice, but so annoying. Yeah. All right. I'll test this more just to make sure that everything's okay. So I'll leave this key set on. I'm gonna be shipping it with no keycaps on, but I'll continue playing with this just to be totally sure before I you know, work to send this out to you. I just bought 100 switches of Otemu switches of Otemu, the Silent Peach V3. Yeah, I know it's too much. Is it? I think you're good. Okay. So anyways, there's that. And then finally, come back here to the Fukuro. And again, as I've realized here, I do have a off-center 6U bar SA. Oh god. It is very weird. I feel like you're supposed to pry out one of these. Like it kind of doesn't work or something. Send me more of that. Does anyone here know you're supposed to do this? It's a little strange. These are just really, really long stems when they have both center and off center. I'm gonna go grab the key set here in a second. I do have two of them. When you like something, you get more of it. But yeah, exactly. I do have 2 of these bars, 60 bars. So I feel like I can do the thing that I'm saying. I don't think I should do it. I think I'm gonna do it. Savior, welcome. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna pull this off. What y'all think? Savior, what do you think? Should I just pry off a stem from a keycap? Wait, why? So, this spacebar, this is a SA Retro. I have 2 of them. That's the thing. I have 2 6Us. The spacebar has centered and off-centered stems, but like it just seems like you can't use both without some insane interference. It just seems like it's not even possible. So it's like, maybe are they intending for us to pry it off? Maybe I should cut it off? What did I just do with it? Where did I just set it down? Oh, here. So I'm cutting off the center here, and then what I figure is that for the other one, I could cut off the off-center one if I ever do use it. Plus, I mean, I think like I could still just buy this. Like, there's probably still stock on Signature Plastics if I ever need the other or more of the other. Okay, so I just took it off here. Oh, it kind of, I think, I don't know if you guys could see it, but there's a little mark. Like I kind of like stressed it while trying to pull it off. That said, even then, there's still a little bit of an issue. Kimmy, welcome. I don't know if it's because I just haven't cut it flush. Why are you stressing your spacebar? Oh, I was like prying off these 2, like, so there's 2 stems next to each other that's just like, they're just too close. They're just causing interference. I don't think 6Us are meant to look like this. They're close because they want to hold hands. That said, there's still also a little something strange here. Like it's not fully catching. I'm not sure if I need to just like stuff it with something like on the sides. This is weird. It's one of those things like, is you're supposed to like, is the stem too loose? Can I like stuff something in there? Did a mod around baking today in preparation for tomorrow? Nice. What'd you bake? Pie? Cookies? Okay. I wonder if that was... Did I even need to do that thing I just did? Maybe I didn't need to do that at all. I think it was just the side stems are just super loose. Alright, so maybe I'll just bench this one because it has that weird stress. That stress mark. I think I really... All I did was just need to... just cover up the side stems on the stabilizers. Turkey is dry brining, 1 pumpkin, 1 apple. Nice. That's exciting. Okay. Let's just move this for now. I will, again, like I mentioned, keep testing the Axe 60, but until then, I do just want to run tests on these other two boards that we built here today. Quick time check. It is 9:10 p.m. here in San Francisco. Let me adjust some things here. Modifier keys. Okay. All right. So let's just do a test of this guy right here. So this is the Fukuro with, I think we put in the Greetech Sunsets. Shoot, I forgot a lot about this build already. PC plate. I guess that's it. SA retro with the burgundy mods here. Let's do this. I say it stands for Supreme Acoustics because wowza! Alright, I'll do a couple more here. Alright, now with music. Alright, so that's that board. And then finally we'll do the Rukia Relief Cut top mount with SA Chocolatier and Gateron Baby Raccoons, full alu plate, and then modified PCB H60. Okay, here we go. Chocolatier, my love. When will Chocolatier return from war? Use Chopstick. I don't know if you heard, but they're rerunning it. Someone's rerunning it sometime like next year or something. All right. Sure was a music. Essa. Okay, when I saw that post, hey. Alright. So those are the 3 boards we worked on today. We were supposed to work on a 4th, but we're not gonna do that anymore. Okie doke, let me get marbles open. Don't know if there's a update we need to run. Let's also get Lightroom open. Any news regarding baby raccoons and Azure dragons? I haven't tried baby raccoons. Baby raccoons, I think, are linear. I think these are baby raccoons. Now I don't know. Baby raccoon switches. Azure dragons are pretty. They're like a really hardy tactile. I like both. They're different, but I like both. I think probably the more... Yeah, I think the other Gateron baby switch that's a tactile is the baby kangaroo. I don't know how to compare the two because I haven't like done them side by side. I like both, but I don't know if I could give you a good comparison because it's been a little while since I've used either. Too many babies? I know, right? Okay, so I did scan some new film recently, so let me go and get you guys. I found some pretty good pictures here. Some were from Keep Life. So let's take a look here. So this is a good one. We were playing bingo, nighttime bingo, but there were some other pretty good ones too, like this guy right here. I don't know if you guys were at Keep Life, but we had a little seance. Robert Sanza's seance. Is there anything else good in here? Oh, this guy too. The hidden Drake. The hidden giant Jenga Drake. Alright, maybe we'll go with this one. Let me just clean off a couple of spots here. So I'm debating changing my center screen here to the thing I have here on the side, the Cintiq. Just make this a little easier and then probably motivate me more to do some digital drawing, digital painting. Because all the way off to the side, you know. The only thing that sucks is that like gaming in the center of my machine is not gonna happen as much. Or I mean it could, but I just don't know that I imagine the God damn it. The Cintiq makes for a good gaming screen. All right. What do you think? Good photo? I think I'm gonna print this. Hope y'all are okay with that. Alrighty, let's get to it. Where is it? Oh, here's my screen here. Followers only off. Okie doke. Let's get marbles up here.